Groovy, I said with the microphone muted. Got a haircut. Nice. Don't look like a grouch anymore. Hot. Well, stream title says I'm going to learn how to use a debugger. That's certainly the plan. Okay, well. Why is there a red dot? Pipeline? Okay. So, we're doing game engine development. Oh. Okay. Is this guy? It's gotta be this guy. Debug panel. Debug. Run. Find a task or run a command. Really? Can I just do like... Fish unknown command. Fair. What is the current directory? Okay, it's just here. What if I go like cd tools? What? Oh, I see. Strafe tools. And then I go bugger run. So it doesn't depend on this. Okay. Well, let's try something else. CD strafe client tools and arcane. Oh, run. Oh my god. Wait, attach. Launch a new process with a debugger. Oh. This is what I wanted. Okay, strafesnet. Strafe client tools. Is this just an example? GDB. Start. Where? Oh. Launch. Well, that didn't work. It just ignored the working directory. I guess I can do this. I installed a new version of Discord before the package released. Oh. Okay, well, I probably don't really need my FPS counter. Okay, so the environment does not work. So I'm gonna have to do like target, release, strafe, client, and then argument. No, it's straight up just not gonna work, is it? It has to be here. No, it will work actually, right? Because it doesn't need the textures when I have the map file. So I just need to provide the map file here. Okay. Maps. Okay. Whatever. We just gotta see if it works. Start. Target strafe client does not exist. Did I clean the directory? No. What? Red. Oh, evaluate an expression. Client is closed. GG. Okay, am I doing something wrong? Amazing stream title. Thank you. I worked hard on the stream title. Put that for 2 minutes. The DAP. Debugger start F4. Oh. How's the progress? I wrapped up as much as I could on the website. I'm trying to not become drawn into the other things I want to do so that I can actually work on the game engine. I can actually make progress towards my goal for the end of the year. In order to reach my goals, I have to work towards my goals. That goal being fixing the physics bugs and you don't fall through the floor and you can surf. Have not yet started on that for a few months. Well, I guess it's like 1 month of working on the website, but like the outcome is pretty good. So seeing that fixed, but there's like 10 bugs, and all of them are insane. Unreproducible. So I think that I don't want this. Uh, there's a chance that 4 of them get fixed at once. After looking into some of them, it doesn't really look that way. Although, the 2 prongs of the parabola bug is where did I write that down? Oh, is that just in the other one? Oh. Closes 13. What? If the time here that is okay, so yeah, so I fixed one bug, but it accentuates another bug. But like that's what I'm here for. It was being hidden. And like debugging this stuff is crazy hard. So I'm learning about Debugger. That's cool. Theme, lol. So it doesn't work. How do I make it work? It said Oh. Oh. Oh, I did it wrong. Oh. Okay. Um. Um. Am I allowed to? Oh. Oh. That was annoying. Just went away. Okay, try again. Oh, it's like this. And the argumentative. I wonder if this would work now. Hold on. Okay, it just completely ignored the working directory again. I don't know why I thought it'd be different. Let's try this again. It just ignores it. Surely. Jesus, that took so long to figure out. Okay, so we running? But we don't know anything. We want to like build, then debug. We want to like control B and it goes and then it's everything is like hooked in, ready to go. And this is a little bit whack. Would that not be preferred? I don't know what you're referring to. I was a little bit locked in. Reading chat. It's not a bug, it's a feature. I must remove all the features. If there's no features, there can't be any bugs. You see? Okay, so can we like... Pause. Boom. And then... Oh! No, just wait. Variables. Alright. Let's... Oh. Oh. DRM sync object. Ooh, libc. I can't click on any of these. Okay, so this is like, yo, I'm on the stack. Okay. Nope. Oh, I pressed the key, that's right. Okay. Mentioned me at Gamescom. And no one understood the reference. Bro shaved, said YouTube chatter. 79 Pete. This is true. Yes, probably. Debugger. I'm trying to figure it out, man. So I just did launch, but I want to do like, like, how do you know like breakpoints and stuff? Like breakpoints can only exist if you like build it, you know, right? How do you like build it with like breakpoints? And then like, I'm debugging. You go like that. To set a breakpoint, simply click. Okay, but like how would it know that it gets there in the program if it doesn't build it with those breakpoints? The editor gutter. The gutter. Like, yes, I understand that you can set breakpoints, but like there's no chance that they're gonna work unless I have the like debug launching thing correctly configured. Builded tasks. Run before the debugger starts. Oh. Okay, so we're okay. Well, the what did it say? It said like, you make, there it is. Hell, mine didn't work. I got threads. Why doesn't that work? Oh my god. Cannot believe I spoke on stage for Roblox. Is that the Roblox Con? Well, no, you said there's Games Com. What's the Roblox one called? RDC. Did it already happen? I did not get invited. That's okay. I think I'm gonna reopen it. Let's see what happens. Boom. Boom. Okay, so then we go boom. And then it's like, you're dumb. Okay, boom. Okay. Target. Release. Strafe client. Cargo. Build. Release. Oh, command make. Wait, make build. Okay, cargo build. I'm stupid. Okay. .z. Okay, that doesn't look good. That's a global config. Like, this is gonna be different for every project. Okay. Build that binary. Build that binary. Build that binary. Ooh. Is building everything. We only need the strafe client. Whatever. You go right ahead and do that. I don't really understand breakpoints. How does it know? How does it get from here to there? I guess I should set some breakpoints, huh? Oh. Debug symbols. Yep, they're all getting stripped away. Breakpoints are only activated when you have the debugger attached. Of course, but like, how does it know where to break the point in the breakpoint? So it ran, but like, okay, so maybe we don't want that, and then we want debug. Ew. But also we want build like that. Okay. Um, mm, uh, surf boosters. Alright. How about I need to like make a breakpoint. How about when I hit a trigger, I make a breakpoint? So let's see. Who did triggers? Who wrote all this code? Trigger triggers breakpoint. Pretty amazing. Okay, so collision start. It's gonna be in collision start. What this? Recalculate. Contact. Contact. Right here. Okay. Run teleport behavior. Good gravy. Ladder. I want it to be fast to like locate a thing that will activate the breakpoint so I can like do it quickly. Teleport to spawn. Run teleport behavior. It's gotta be this. Checkpoint. Okay, this is checkpoints. Wormhole. Where's the trigger? Stage element behavior. Oh, is that not it? Oh, it's not, that's not it. Checkpoint. Okay, this is checkpoint check. It's right there. Okay. Okay, normal. Okay, so we're looking right here. Oh my gib. Okay, so break that point right there. Boom. It's broken. Okay. Right. So right. Uh, Maybe the debug build. I have no idea how this works. You're probably right that the debug build like that does it. So problem here is I can't actually load a map. So let's see if I'm allowed to do this. Where's the maps? There it is. Maps. Ooch. Ach. Cat. Tools. No. Arcane. We want that one. Alright. Print the full path. Brilliant. Okay. So program. Okay. This is good enough. I'm probably not. What's the goal of learning debugger debugging physics? Yes. So it's kind of. I have no idea how I got this far with the physics without a debugger, because like it's insane. Like I literally have to like mentally execute the physics in order to get anywhere. And so I'm like looking through this like print log and like that looks correct. That looks correct. I can't believe I have physics that somewhat work instead of physics that just don't work at all. All right. Ugh. We building. I should fix those lints. Task debug build finished successfully. Thanks. It didn't work. Okay. Task debug build. What do you mean it finished successfully? Does not exist. Okay, so it can't load the binary because it's not allowed to load the binary. Okay. Okay, we did this before. Didn't it work? Like, didn't we do like target, release, debug, I guess? Strafe, client, like that. It's like, yeah. Program args. Okay, well, that would have been nice to know. It just kind of like automatically did that for me. Okay, well, I think that's the, that's what's up. All right, we're just gonna like you can't have trailing. Oh yeah, it's JSON. You can't have trailing commas. That's a tragedy. Okay, go for it, man. Oh, okay. So we got like the 15 FPS because it's debug mode. Okay, so if there is breakpoints, if I hit a trigger, it should hit a breakpoint. Oh, it did. Okay, let me out. Let me out. No. Okay, you go over there. Alright, so we don't actually care about this. Actually, you know what? We do care about this. Come back. Alright, what if I go like this? It's kind of tough either way. I guess I can like swoop. Okay, so now let's try. What is step over, step in, step out? Ooh! Alright, we're in the Rust Standard Library. No wonder why it's running so slow. It didn't like optimize everything. It just keeps going. Alright, let's get out of here. Get out of here. Transform 0.3. New manually drop. Drain. Get out of here. Get me out. Get me out. Okay, I think I understand. It's like open the function, open the function, open the function, or just like step over. It's like just go down to the next line or something like that. All right, we're back out here. Step over. Variable not available. Dot dot dot. Dot dot dot. Dot dot dot. Was I supposed to do step out? I think I was. Okay, so I went like all the way down to the bottom here. So I want to go like out. Yes. And then collision start intersect. Okay, what step over. What happens if I step over here? Okay, in that case, step over is the same as step out? Variable not available. Oh. Hi, Crystallition. I'm debugging. Okay. Atomic internal instruction. Wait. We go next. Oh. We go next. Process exhaustive. Go next. Oh, data. Data. It knows. Okay. Go next. Go next. Oh my god. Oh my god. So it got out of the exhaustive. So that's like the main loop of the whole program. That's like how it operates. Process exhaustive. This function, go to definition, run to cursor. Ooh. So this function, this is like the big concept of the strafe client. The idea is you ask for the soonest future event within a time limit. So you're like, okay, physics, what's going to happen next? And it's like, all right, we're going like this. So we're going to hit this wall at this time. But before that, we're going to touch this other thing at this time. But before that, we're going to touch this thing. Within the path, there's these objects. So it's like calculating the time of intersection of everything in your path. And then it returns the soonest time of intersection. Or if you will never touch anything within the time limit, it returns nothing. So while you're going to touch something within the time limit, process that touch thing. Or it doesn't have to be touch thing. It could be like a strafe tick or something. But the idea is to sort events globally by but like the sort order will change every time you run something. So you have to recalculate. Because, like, imagine the first thing that happens is you touch a wall, right? And it's like, yes. Next instruction, you're going to touch a wall. And then behind it, there's a box, right? So when it runs this one, next instruction, it's like, oh, you're going to touch a wall, then you're going to touch a box. And so it does the first one, right? Boom, some wall touch. You're going to touch a wall. So then process instruction, wall touch. Okay, now you're falling. But now the box doesn't matter anymore because the state changed. So now you're going like this. And when it asks what happens next, well, you're going to hit the ground next instead of the box. So you can't just like collect everything that's going to happen and then run it. You have to collect only the soonest thing and run the soonest thing repeatedly. And the time limit is like you're catching up to real time. So like every 100th of a second or something, whatever your frame rate is. So like every millisecond in this case, approximate. It's like, all right, we've been idle for 1 millisecond. Time to catch up to real time. And so the time limit will be 1 millisecond later. And it'll like process everything that happens with that in that 1 millisecond. That's kind of like how the game works. You're like playing the game 1 frame in the past. Some games are more than 1 frame in the past to play, but like there's always going to be some kind of latency, right? So this is like codifying and like modeling that in an exact way where you are actually living in the past instead of like assuming that everything is immediate. Sort of like instead of like, oh, the code is running, so it must be right now. No, it has an internal variable for the current time that it progresses that's distinct from actual real time. Anyways, here we are. Let's keep going. All right, go next. All right, are we out? Process instruction, run input instruction. Boom. Process instruction, run input instruction. So we're back into the session. Next. Oh, we're back here. Whoa! It's got the number. Oh my god. Oh, okay. So that finished. So this is like session instructions. So that's like you pressed a button. I want to see it draw. Oh, draw another frame. render Oh my god, I can't believe that just did it. That's so cool. Okay. Wow. So we just saw hitting a trigger. You saw I hit the trigger, went up, breakpoint, and then I was like step, 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 step. And it followed throughout the code, and then when we ran the graphics instruction, it updated the frame. That's so cool. Wait, change map? What the hell? It's got to be okay. What? Input, playback, render. It ran this. Why is it down here? We didn't change the map. Oh well, just go next. Fnmut. Calmut. Box. Who's boxed? Ooh. Huh? Why are you ringing? Oh, it's time to wake up. Yes, I wake up at 1 p.m. Window resize. So that must have been this guy, right? Dot. Where? Why were we in box call mutt? Why is there a box call mutt? It don't matter. It don't matter. Okay. Right. It's a little bit upsetting that I can't see the values always. What if I V this and then like Okay, what about okay, that doesn't work. Okay, never mind. Why does it do that? Go like this, put it back. Technically the points are not on the same plane, and the physics is so sensitive that because it technically creates a non-convex surface, the physics algorithm fails because it's designed for convex shapes. And it's like, I guess I can just show you. That one. Ugh. Okay. Run it. Alright, so we're going to rely on a bug. Yay. And then we're going to this specific location. See if I can remember how to get in. Nice. Okay. So look at this object. So it's a square, right? With one of the edges cut off. And what has happened is there is now 5 points defining that square, and this point, and is that 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, this point and this point. Okay, this one is probably fine because it's flat, so it will be on the same plane as like the 4 corners. But then this one is like calculated and projected, and it's calculated from the other points because it's like defining this plane. So there's not enough precision for it to be exactly on the same plane. So I think what I need to do is split up the surface in such a way that it is convex. Is that always possible? I feel like it should be. Like one of these points is going to be higher than the others. And if that's this point, then that is the center. I guess that's kind of it. And like you fan triangles around that, and then everything's okay because now you have 3 separate surfaces of like this corner to that corner, this corner to the far corner. And so there's a triangle there, a wide triangle, and then a thin triangle to the bottom. And if this point is the highest, then that makes a convex shape. And that's the bug number 2. I have to figure, I guess it only happens in the source engine thing, so I could like do that kind of ahead. I could get ahead of it. But okay, I guess here's the bug. Here's the bug. Wow, that was the bug. I fell through it. So simple, right? You fall through the ground. Oh, fell through that as well. What the hell? Right. The physics on source maps doesn't work properly because of other reasons. Does it happen on this one as well? That was weird. Oh, well, that's one of the bugs that I need to fix. Oh my goodness, this is so overwhelming. Okay, what if I don't opt level? Okay, where's my breakpoint? Okay, I removed it. Okay. Do I have it written down? Physics bugs. Bug 2. Bug 2 identified. Physics mesh faces consisting of vertices don't lie precisely on the face. To fix, generate mesh vertices with half precision and limit the number of vertices per face to 3. What? Was I planning to use the extra? That doesn't work though. It has to be fractional. Huh? Max area triangulation. Does that help? No, it has to be like, oh. Okay, to do split concavities into multiple submeshes. Really? That's what I was gonna do? That's literally convex submesh decomposition. Couldn't I just always sort the triangles so that they're not convex? Okay. Oh, I got it. Oh my god. Okay, I just solved it. Okay. All I need to do is calculate the points, convex hull. That's it. Generate the convex hull. So instead of like using the like topology and like connectivity and like generating the mesh like that, I just go points, convex hull, done. And then that's guaranteed to be convex. Okay. Because the valve. Okay, actually, that's really good. X. No. No. Generate convex hull from vertices instead to guarantee convexity in a simple way. Simple. Haha, yes. Just generate the convex hull. Yes. Generate it. You go right ahead and do that. Okay, I think I can actually fix bug 2 because I just had a brain power. Awesome. That's actually huge. Yesterday, I was pacing around my apartment circuit. There's like a column in the middle of this room, and the kitchen is on the other side, and I can like walk around it. It's excellent. Pondering, amazing. And I was thinking like, can I really make progress? Can I really like just sit down and like fix a physics engine that someone smarter than me made, me from a year ago? And I guess the answer is yes. I still got it. Let's go. Bug 2. Okay. That should genuinely fix the bug. But okay, so max area triangulation is one thing. I guess this is how I got so far, is because I'm actually goated. Hell yeah. Let's do it. Let's make a game. I wonder if... I don't know. Yeah, Aiden could be right. That there could be like bugs get fixed by other bugs getting fixed. It doesn't happen as often as I want. Okay, so what about the other things? So what is max area triangulation? Well, I know what it is, but why? Why? Okay, well, what branch am I on? why don't I just delete this? Get rid of it. Delete dev config. In. Cargo toml delete dev config. I'll just say in actually. All right, GG. Wait. Oh, it is in the project. Okay, I thought this was saying this was in my like global directory. Stupid. And I was like, that's a dumb way to do it. But no, it's in the project directory. Fantastic. Perfect. Awesome. Okay. Great. Project local debug tasks. Yeah. Okay. I thought it was like not project local. So, haha. All right, GG. Okay, this is like specific to my computer. I guess it'll just fail, so whatever. Why don't, you know what? I'm gonna change it. So we're gonna do tools. bhop maps. That should work. Let's try it. All right. What happened? Oh, I'm doing this. Okay. Bug 'em. F4. Boom. Why is it building again? Oh, because I changed the dev settings. That's right. Of course. Okay, I've already written down my solution. Jesus. Ooh, yo. Maybe I put that config back. Ooh. Oh. So it led to a lot of missing variables. Are you allowed to put this? Yeah, because like, okay, in the Strafe client, yes, we want that. We want that like this. But in the not, okay, we. Does that work? Are you allowed to do that? Release, build. Okay, so move. Okay, now it's not the initial debugger config. Move dev config to strafe client only. So like running the full client, in order to do it interactively, I need this. But while debugging, I'll probably be using the integration tests to like directly evince the bug. So that, have you been? You got younger. Yeah. It just happens to some people, you know, over time. The Curious Case of Reese Lloyd. Okay. How's the progress? Actually amazing. Even though I've only been streaming for what, an hour? I learned how to use the debugger. Stream title check. I actually thought of a solution to one of the big bugs. I underestimate how well I can tackle this every time. Wow, wow, wow. Oh, it's not that song. Okay. Label. Debug strafe client. Is it just, should I just call it strafe client? And then we have comma boom integration test. Ing. Okay. Test. I've got two categories here. Right, so this thing is like running replays. And then this is like testing tests. Good. So I want test here, and then I can, how do you like go smash? What is this? Rerun session. No. F4 integration testing. Good. 30 is nice. Did it do it? Does not exist. Target debug integration testing. Oh. Okay, so it ran the test. I want to like debug the tests. Let's see if I can find the tests. Strafe. Target. The 193. Bruh. Integration testing. D. What is D file? D. Does it build the binary? I don't understand how the testing works. Alright, screw it. Alright, let's try again. Do it. Target debug. Did I not? Oh, wait. I have to like do this. Process exited. Yeah. Alright. How does cargo test work? What is it actually doing, and how do I like debug the tests themselves? So like it compiles and executes, but where does that compiled dude live? Rust, where do compiled tests live? So this is probably going to tell me about where to write tests within the code. How does it work, man? So I could like move the function to not a test, but like I want to like debug it, you know? It's been 2 or 3 or 2 since you began working on this. Is that sarcastic? It's been 2 years. I've worked on this for hundreds of hours. And I just started working on it again today after months. Oh, test ignore. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. It's very set up for print testing rather than debugger testing. Okay, what binary is actually executing in a Rust test? Controlling how tests are run. Like this just tells you how to use a command line. I want to know where the binaries are. Blah 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 blah. How would I run a full server and then run an additional code to test it with cargo test? Okay, so they just don't know how to do this. They just don't know how to write tests. I know how to write tests. W shirt. My parents got it for me. They went on a vacation somewhere and they got me this shirt. Yeah. Generate a binary that works exactly the same as cargo test. Cargo test creates binaries in the target directory. Okay. Verbose. Okay. Cargo test verbose. Oh, we want to do something else. Oh. I have a lot of. Ignored. Okay, so I need to do like this. Why don't I do expect unused? I'm gonna clean up the lints here. Alright. Wait, why does it say no changes? Bed bug, sure. I actually just typoed that, but we'll roll with it. Okay, the errors. Okay, yes. Yeah. Model 1010. Oh my god. Okay, lifetime is being hidden. Fix it. Yeah. Interesting. Alright, we're chilling, and then faces. Expect dead code. So if I like, this is not a hard function to make, but like evidently I don't need it, so fix lints, Minkowski mesh like this. Nice. Minkowski mesh, baba booey. And so this is unimplemented. I can't just, okay, there was a reason I can't do this. Okay, what's unused attribute? What is it? The built-in attribute we ignore as to apply to the. Okay, that's irritating. Unreachable. Unreachable. Come on, man. Alright. Vec new. Okay. Jesus. Okay. Linty. Do we want to expect unused here? Yes. Because this isn't implemented. Do I want... Okay, let's see. Rest difference between unused and dead code. Please. Yep. Dead code is one specific lint. Unused is a lint group that is composed of dead code and many other. Not strafe client. What's wrong with strafe client? Ugh. I guess if I mark it with expect unused, I can look for those later. So I can be like, control F expect dead code and clean those up. Which is different than like, I guess it's not that crazy. Bow. I really like the expect lint. Why is it not strafe client? Why do you not want strafe client? Set acceleration. Okay, so dead code is the more precise lint. Where's the Lua? Bro. Gods. XXDDD. Create window. I'll leave that one. We want that one. Holy, did I just like solve a million? Like, yeah, I can recreate that easily. This one, however, oh, the dead code, yeah, simulate move rotation. That's sort of dependent on the knowing more stuff, less obvious things. Okay, maybe I should split this. So, fix dead code lints. Dead. Is that dead code? It's unreachable code. We can just put it together. We don't need a new comment for that. Okay. Am I making any mistakes? No, we're chilling. Fix lifetime lints. GG. Alrighty. So now when I build this saga, cargo strafe, cargo build, release. Oh, unused variable. File. Where? Demo 36. Huh? Sniff demo. Oh, it's... Oh, the lib. Okay, there's more stuff here. Okay. GG. Oh my god. Ouch. Auga. Tommy subscribed 28 months. Thank you. What more could Roblox be possibly do? What more could it need? What more do you want? Fix formatting? I refuse. It's not broken. This is just more efficient. You know that these files are 10% smaller because they don't have spaces? Jump calculation is unused. Third Roblox rewrite. I think that is not going to happen. Bot. Start equals end. Get segment info. I guess we can expect here. Okay, so this is like time range that's not implemented, so that's why it's dead code. Okay, why did I didn't do this? To do this is off by 1. Okay, I can't be bothered. I'm just gonna like it's kind of silly to be exporting this. Spaces are important. They're not though. Every space is 1 byte wasted. This is true. Twitch chatters. This is not going to exist for so long. I should really just not. Maybe I'll make it a feature and then just disable it. But like, it's not a feature. It's something that doesn't exist. Like, should be really easy to add this code back, because like it's literally copy paste. So I think it's a waste to even include it. Java file. Oof. Alright, what happened? You good? Okay, it's trolling me. Alright, we're good. Jump calculation and jump impulse are not used. because they're not used. We'll just do expect dead code and call it a day. Okay, is that all the lints? So this is like sniff, disable demos code. Year. And that's on God. And then this is dead, this is dead. Those are the dead code lints. Alright, how we doing? Oh baby! There still should be like 1 or 2 lints here. Alright, this is an important one though. I just haven't bothered. Okay. Lints linted. Oh my god. First time we're down to 1 lint. Come back tomorrow and see Spacey. You're gonna be disappointed. Okay, so running it. I just want to jump around for a bit in the game. Oh. Okay, so I figured out how to fix bug number 2. That should cover all cases, right? To generate the planes based off of the convex hull. Wait, but did I? Does that work? So there's this problem. Right. Maybe that's what I was meaning by use a lower precision in that comment. So by using a lower precision on the vertices, the plane normals can exactly represent the correct value with integers. So the plane normals can be a fixed point integer, well, fixed point number with twice the precision of the vertices and get represented. If I do it the other way around, where like the planes define the vertices, then the vertices need triple precision because you're intersecting 3 planes to get a point. So you need triple the precision to represent them exactly. But defining a plane from points is only a single cross product. So you only that's kind of weird. That's kind of like asymmetrical. That's kind of odd. Is there a way to do that without tripling to go from planes to points? Why is it like that? I need to make it so that it doesn't turn off the fly when you like touch something like that. I need to like make it a completely separate physics something because like right now it's like a move state, but it's more like a physics operation mode than a move state. It's not the correct data model. I guess I can do that. Well, it's kind of separate to other bugs. Gah. It's not a, well, I guess it is a bug. It's been a long time since I worked on the Strafe client. It's been a long time. I have missed it. But also, I am kind of clueless on what to do. It feels like someone else's project at this point, which is a damn shame. But also, it should only take like a week to get back into it, because it is my project, and I did make it. I do know how it works. It's just not all at the top of my head. The tippity top. I worked so hard to make this work. It's a union. It doesn't even, the textures don't even work perfectly. Unions were tough. That's what I worked on last time I worked on the Strafe client, was like making unions work. Strafe client got unions before Roblox BHop. I don't think I'll ever have unions on Roblox BHop. It'd be actually more work than it was to do it on Strafe client. Although, like, if I have like union decoding servers, I literally already have code to do that because I made it for Strafe client. So that does pick off a bit of work. But like the amount of like distance the data has to travel, code distance, like module to module to module, the amount of moving pieces needed to support it is absurd. Oh, come on. Oh, no. Oh no. Okay, so how do I? Okay, so in order to implement the needed convex generation. Okay, so okay, I get it. Okay, I understand. Okay, so it's just, okay, so the other solution that I came up with also works. Actually, the solution that I came up with just now that I said, oh, it would solve everything, being generate the vertices and then find the convex hull, that would actually not work. And that is because, oh dear. Oh dear. So the convex hull would not work because the generated planes will still be not exact. I think I literally have to round all vertices. Oh, what about the rotation matrix? How does that work? So the final precision, is it, am I seriously? The final precision of the planes needs to be bigger than it is. So it's only working right now because I don't have many slanted slopes. Can I make that? Oh, I don't think I've ever made that. Um, so I want to lower the precision of mesh vertices. Does that even work? I don't know. I don't know if that works. So I'm thinking about the math to define the planes in the mesh. So my mesh format, well, when it comes to the physics, it defines both the topology, the plane normals, and the vertices. So both of them are defined. So in like Source Engine, the vertices are implicit based on the clipping planes. But in my thing, both are explicit. So you could have planes that disagree with the points. So the plane is like this, but then the points are slightly off. So that's what my other solution was over here. Here. Wait. To do. So actually, this is not X. This is X. My new idea is X. Oh. Optional. Or like... Actually, these are both X. Meshes will not be concave. Physics bug 2. Max area triangulation with number 13. Where did I say? Uh-oh. Okay, where did I say? To fix? Ah, okay, so this is my fix. Above fix. Will not work. Use above fix. Half precision vertices. Okay. Oh, I mistyped that. Concave to begin with. Oh. Okay, I see. Okay, so Okay, never mind. This is like triple never mind, actually. So split concatenations and submeshes. That would work. Too complicated. Generate convex hull from vertices instead. So I'm going to label this to do fix concavities on source engine maps. Wow. So this is too complicated. I can generate a convex hull from the vertices instead, which is much simpler. Okay, so this is related to this, not this. Okay. Get it all straight in my head. I'll figure it out. Benum yar. How long ago? 5 months ago. Loud. Okay, I'm thinking about the rotation matrix though. Does that work? I think that works because the rotation matrix is the same precision for the planes and for the vertices, but the planes are exact for the vertices, so it's like you're doing a linear transformation and that doesn't change anything. So I think it does work. So I think that, okay, let's look at my ideas for Mesh v2. Yes. I'm not so sure about this one. Yes. Only triangle lists. I think that makes sense. That is problematic for the physics, kind of. Ouch. So the problem with this is that limits objects to a size of yeah, it makes it limited. So without this, if I don't limit the rotation precision, then you have nanometer. Oh, I guess you don't need that, huh? Now I'm thinking, hold on. What? No rotation. No. Wait, they can fight. Hold up. Vertex precision. So I'm thinking range -1 to 1, but with the extra float, so you can exactly represent -1, 0, and 1. Okay, so what you can do is make the rotation matrix full 32-bit integers, and then have the integer fight the fractional part. So like, if your rotation matrix is trying to be rotated like this, you like have to use some sort of giant integer like 700, but then you have the vertex positions less than 1. So the vertex positions are like 1 over 700. I wonder if that's good. Making the rotation smaller would be a huge benefit, because that compounds quite heavily, as well as the vertex positions. (32, 33 bits. Interesting. So I could actually do the range to 0.5 instead. And then that would have the same precision as the P64 fractional part. So it would literally just be the fractional part of a P64, and I could just plop that in there with no shift, because otherwise I would need a bit shift of 1. That's an interesting idea. I don't know how it will work out. Because like, I think that in order to get the rotation to be precise, you would have to fully fight the vertex precision, and you lose precision. So you could trade rotation precision for vertex precision, or trade vertex precision for rotation precision. That's kind of weird. That's kind of like a float with extra steps, but worse. But also, I think it's still better than what I have. Yeah. Because, like, honestly, you don't need that much rotation precision. You just don't. I wonder if I could do a brute force search for the best representation. So like, if you start with a Roblox part and it has a size, a C-frame, and that's it, and then I calculate the final vertex positions in float, and then convert that to P64 world coordinates, and then try to determine the best vertex positions and rotation to like get it as close as possible to where the floats ended up, and like try all trade-offs of like rotation and vertex. I wonder if I could get that exact like really often. It feels like I could, because there's more precision in the rotation and vertices here than there is in the floats. In the floats, it would be, you only have what, 23 bits of precision? So I think that could exactly represent the vertices, and it's the same size. No, vertex precision. Yes, it's the same size. The vertices, it's the same size. It's more precise. It should. I feel like it should work. Yeah, no, you could totally just like smash a few bits in there, couldn't you? Oh, right, but the fighting. Okay. So I need to have, like. Oh, but that. I guess it depends on how precise the rotations are. Okay, no, it wouldn't work. Because, like, you multiply... No, I guess you don't... You end up with... You still end up with a float, I guess. It's an interesting idea to, like... make a really small number, like 0.000000136 or whatever, and then only use integers for the scale. It's a full skew shear, just regular matrix. It's not a rotation matrix. That would, but I mean, it would mean that you get the full. I guess I would need a more advanced fixed point library, so that I can have a fixed point integer with no fractional bits, and I can have a fixed point integer with no integer bits, all fractional bits. And then like have them multiplied together and it work, because like it's all very specialized for equal bits right now. Because there's no constant generics. So this change might actually have to wait for constant generics. Maybe all I do is round the vertices for now to just be 32 equal. And that should give enough room for the cross product to be exact. I still need to do the convex decomposition, or the hull thing. Okay, I need to write this down. So vertex precision. What's my internal structures? It's kind of a indicator that it's it's poorly named when I can't remember what it is. It's called fixed. Okay. Fixed NF. So fixed 32 0 fractional. No, 32 fractional. Fractional only. Wait, but one of them is a sign bit. Only. Range is reduced to 0.5, 0.5. But wait, is it? Shouldn't it be like negative uh, uh, what do I call it? Transform precision 0. Only integers in rotation matrix. Integer precision rotation matrix. It sounds insane, right? I guess I could do it the other way, where the vertices are integers only and the transform is fractional only. That would work as well. That I think that's identical. That's like equivalent, not identical. I guess if that's identical, then I can do 1616. P32, and that's still identical. So you can make real big vertices and a real big transform. So you can have vertices all the way out to, what is it, 32,768. And then you can have your scale also be 32,768, and you get the full 4 billion, or I guess 2 billion. Is that correct? I don't know. I think so, right? Is it 2 billion or 1 billion? That's got to be 1 billion because that's near the 30 mark. Oh, because you have sign bits on both. High sigma. So that would mean you can have an object of 1 billion max. Does this look confusing? This is a documenting how things work. Imagine the actual code. Here's the actual code. It's a little bit macro-y. It's very macro-y. Macros are mega confusing. Yes, it's the algorithm. Yes, of course, the algorithm. So this converts fixed point into floating point. Yes, the purple text. Yes, of course, of course. Yeah. Here it is again. Is this backwards? From float. Yeah, this is the same thing but backwards. 24 bits. 53 bits. 64 bits. Hi. So if I do 1616, can I even represent that? I cannot even represent that. also, I can still trade vertex bits and transform bits. It's just less obvious that I'm doing that. How equivalent is it? Isn't that fully equivalent? What are you trying to do? I'm trying to reduce the precision of the meshes in the file format, both to say space minorly. The space doesn't really matter. It's like a megabyte or something. But mainly to lower the compounding effect of wide multiplying fixed point integers. So like you multiply two 32-bit numbers and it becomes a 64-bit number. You multiply two 64-bit numbers, it becomes a 128-bit number. So if you start with a smaller number, then the compounding effect is you start smaller, you end up smaller as well. But also my plane's precision needs to be double the vertex precision. I guess I could literally just do that. I guess that would be really bad though, because that would make everything huge. So it's just way less obvious that you can trade vertex precision for transform precision. Okay, what if the transform is fractional only and the vertices are integer only? Like that means you're always going to be less than 1. Having fun, I guess. This is the hard part of making a game engine, making the game from scratch. I want to get this all hashed out by the end of the year and have a game where, how can I demonstrate? I guess this works. A game where you can't do this, or this doesn't happen. Like you just fall through the ground and stuff. It's just so easy to break. That's the goal. You have a date recently. I had a haircut and shaved. I realized I gotta look good for the stream, so that's why I look good. So that's a P32, exactly like I mentioned. I guess this is the, like, okay, so what I want is for people to be able to make really big objects. A billion. And this still lets you do that. You can have big vertices and big transforms, and it works. You are my inspiration, the greatest developer to ever do it. I'm the greatest developer to ever get a haircut. Are you creating a whole new surf game off Roblox? Yes. I've been working on it for 2 years. Okay, I think this is what I already had was optimal. So like, okay, so you can make it big, you can make it small, you can make it rotate. And what's the max P32? I guess it's 2 to the power 15 minus 1. 15 bits. You have 16 bits. 1 bit is a sign bit. So all ones, is that 2 to the 16 minus 1? 2 to the 0. No. That's 2 to the 15 minus 1, right? So then 2 to the 15 minus 1 squared. Yo. You have a negative matrix to get that extra bigness. Yeah, okay, I think this makes the most sense. I'm going to write down an idea that crossed my mind was to use a fractional only for vertices and a integer only fix blah 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 for transforms, but this is not obvious to use and has the same range and properties, range and flexibility, same output range and precision as simply using balanced fixed points, because like you multiply them together and they have the same result. Like the 32. Oh, is it not 32? Oh, 32 has no sign bit. It would be 31. Oh, I didn't realize that. Okay, I see. Okay, I see. That's bad. I did not realize. Huh. What's 2 to the 15 minus 1 squared? It's a billion. It's got to be a billion. Calculator. Hey, okay. So I have 2 sign bits here. Do I need 2 sign bits? I don't. I think I need it in the rotation matrix. I guess it can go either way. You can have no sign bit. No, it has to be. The sign bit has to be in the rotation matrix. Well, it's not a rotation matrix. It has to be in the transform. Because, like, some axes go up and some go down. Right? You can't. You literally can't, right? You can't rotate without negative numbers. Or can you go like no, you can't. Because okay, this is a separate issue. This is a nitpick problem. Your sound keeps cutting. YouTube itself seems like it keeps breaking. I keep seeing it spin its wheel. Try watching on Twitch. You would need to like invent like a 1/8 quadrant. Okay, octant. Was it octrees? You use like it's not octrees. It's just an octant of 3D space, only positive numbers, and you say x like that, and then you'd like transform the vertices by the octant if one of the axes passes over the positive negative line. So you'd have to make an insanely complicated system. It'd probably be full of special cases. Well, actually, no, you should be able to make it without special cases, using only like bit shifts and multiplies and stuff. There should be a way. But that's insanely complicated to think about. Whereas if you just make vertices positive only, it just works. It works. And you can just like use the world offset to undo the off center. So the vertices are coming out of 0 only, and there's no sign bit. So like when you rotate it, it has to go like this. You can't have something that like rotates about the center. And then you just use the world offset to like make it rotate about the center and choose your positions. So I could have one extra bit of information. If I made the vertices always positive, that would work. It would work. I wonder if fixed point 3232 would act. No, that would totally, that would segfault. Well, it would try to access memory, or it would like go over the edge of its buffer and try to read a sign bit. So I would need a special unsized fixed or unsigned fixed point. And all of that just to get me to 2 billion. So it'd be 2 to the 15 minus 1 times 2 to the 16 minus 1. 2 billion. So you'd have 1 billion extra to work with, but it would be more complicated. I don't think it's worth it. So what am I talking about? What the hell are you talking about? So what's the maximum size object you can make in Roblox? It's like 2,000, right? You can't really go bigger than that. So with fixed point, 32-bit fixed point is split equally between fractional bits and integer bits. Build is 32,767. But I also have a transformation matrix and so you can make that 32,767 as well. So you could make your mesh like 1 by 1 by 1 and then make your scale determine the size. And that goes up to 30,768 if you go negative. Negative scale. But like you can also make the vertices big as well. You don't have to do 1 by 1 by 1. And then you can like trade precision by like conflicting the multiplied, where the vertices are really big but the rotation is really small, to get really accurate vertices. Yes. Or you can do really big rotation and really small vertices if you have a simple box but you want it to have extremely accurate rotation. Yes. No. It works. So I think that this trick is not worth it. You get an extra 1 billion. Your object's going to be twice as big, but like you can't have a centered object. And like the physics kind of expects the center to be inside. It expects the mesh to contain the origin for the physics algorithms to work. So I think it's just not worth it. Like, I don't think anyone is going to make a 1 billion object. Like, it just, you don't need to do that. But I want it to be possible. I don't want to be limited by 65536, because I think that someone will make objects that are 65536 or 32,768. So, yeah. But I guess I would need to automate that in the map transform. Okay. GG. Why did that take so long? Okay, so I decided this is a good idea. Okay, so I got hooked on this for so long. 0, that wouldn't even go together. Like, that doesn't work. And has some output, the same output and range precision as simply using balanced fixed points. GG. So it should work. It should work. Okay. It's also possible to double the range by making vertices unsigned, but this is a lot of engineering work and is more difficult to use. What number? 3, 5, 7, 17. Okay, yeah, okay. How far is it off from what's the number? 2 to the power of 30 minus 2 to the 15 minus 1 squared. It's gonna be 2 times 2 to the 15 plus 1 off. Oh, I was wrong. Oh, I forgot minus 1. Oh, it was plus 1. Yes, minus 1 squared. 65535. Double the range by making vertices unsigned. This is a lot of engineering work, difficult to use. The physics also expects the origin to be contained within the mesh. Okay, this has nothing. Okay. Triangle lists. Okay. Wait, I pressed save. I edited it. Oh, okay. Okay. So do I want to do this now? Mesh format v2. Okay, if I mess it up, I could just change it back. Like, no one is relying on this. It literally does not matter if I break everything. I'm fixing a bug. Haha, I'm fixing a bug. Fix the bug. Bug. Meh. Meh. Oh, it's over here. Oh my god. Meh. Earth. Polygon list. No, no, no. Indexed vertex list. That is not real. We're doing 3 of them. And it breaks everything. Collect. Dot map. Map into iter. Can I like smash? Does that work? Okay. Vertex. Wait, this is self? It's into. Why wouldn't I iter mut? What? Why wouldn't I edit this in place? Oh, well, no. F. Vertex, like what? Who wrote this stupid function? Polys. It's right here. Map vertex ID. Self. Is completely unused. Oh, map vertex ID. It's a trait? Oh my god. What am I doing? 1 year ago. Okay. Okay, am I using this anywhere? No. Is this literally unused? Yes. It's literally unused. Okay, let's delete it. Poly iter map collect. Polys extend poly. Model into iter. Okay, no, I'm getting a reference here. Unique render. So this is immutable. Whatever. That can just stay there. Okay. What other horrible things are going on here? Let's see. Am I using polygon iter? Yes. Polys. Hmm. What? Huh? Item equals. Okay, is this trolling me? Oh, okay, it's trolling me. Okay. Okay. I could. Okay, it's not a poly, it's a freaking triangle. I could say it's literally a triangle. Does that help? Polygon iter. I believe I want this to die. Polygon iter. It's a polygon group. How do I express the physics if... I guess it doesn't matter? Like, the physics is built to handle transitions to flush surfaces. Should be fine. It has to, because when you do the Minkowski sum of two meshes, the sum of the meshes has flush surfaces, so it literally has to handle this. So I can say everything is a triangle. I could like collect triangles and like delete edges and stuff, like, so it's recoverable. Polygon group. So is this a polygon group? It's like a, I don't know. I need to remove the traits. Traits are the devil when they're not used correctly. This is not even close to used correctly. Alright. I'm gonna branch. Mesh v2. All right, polygon list, that is not real. We're doing triangle list. Okay. This is not real. Triangle strip. I'll invent something when I need to. Polygon iter, get the hell out of here. Okay. We're good. Okay, so triangle list, is this private? Yes. So I need iter. Should I just deref into inner? So I think I want this to actually be real. Struct triangle. And just like that. Oh. Clone. Fair. Removing this field. Yeah, okay. Nice. Okay. Item triangle. Extend iter into iter. Yeah. So I'll need to make it better. Polygon group, triangle list, triangle strip. Surely. Okay. Okay, so it's less insane here. But it's uniterable. So I'm gonna go need to look at the code. Comment. Oh. Unique pause. Yeah. So this is actually not real. Unique normal. Uh-oh. Normals are just for rendering, right? Like, why not have them be floats? Oh, I was gonna do it on rendering as well. Haha. Yeah, so yeah, so I don't actually have the data type. I don't have the limited the unit of precision is 64 bits in my fixed point thing. It can't go lower than that. So these have to be like some special type. Yeah. So it's gonna look like this. So planar 32 placeholder until what? Bnum supports U8. Yeah. The unit size is not good. Okay, so then I should be able to just slap this together. Up, done. And so now I can use this because my library is awesome. Oh, but I can't. Okay, what? Eek. Eek. Eek ord. E, F, G, L, N, P. O is before P. Eek, eek, what else do you want? Okay, so that's good. What about that affine transformation? I think that's chilling, right? Yeah, so this is a mesh. This is not real. What's up with this? Where is this used? Transform. 64 affine 3. No. No. $16. Did you learn anything about debugging? Yes. I stepped through a bunch of code. So like I added a breakpoint when you hit a trigger in the game, and the game froze, and then I was able to like step a bunch and like watch it like go through the code, and then I was able to like go up enough layers to then watch it run another frame, and then it started moving again. It worked. I got it working. Took a little bit. Okay, so this has to be separate, which is kind of sucky. Okay, so this is on line 4. It's 3. Yeah, okay. 36, 24. Is that wasting? Yes. Can I What's it? Is it called offset? Am I stupid? No, it's a 64. This is 64. Vec 3. Like that. I forgot. So that still needs it. Okay, so before it was matrix translation. Okay, I'm gonna want that. 1624. Why didn't it say the size? I love breaking everything. Why doesn't it say the size? Oh. Size 4. So this guy's actually kind of big. So okay, yeah, okay. So this is 9 floats. This is, so these are the same size. 2 plus 9 plus 4, and then this is 3 64-bit. Okay. Mesh v2. Just removing all the garbage that I wrote a year ago. Honestly, this could help with like load time. Everything gets more complicated. Triangle. I don't even know what I'll need. I guess I start here. Why? Oh, there it is. Okay, I was like, why isn't BSP loader erroring? It is. Polygon list. How about triangle list? Gangle. Polygon list. It hates me. So we do this. That could be it. If that ain't it. Right. Okay. It needs to be a triangle. I guess I do dot into. That's GG. Impl from Scoobert for Dubert. Or I guess I do new. Should I do constructor? I'm gonna do constructor. Simple triangle. Bogey. This is gonna be a big refactor. Triangle. Chunks exact, map strip, vec. Okay, so this is triangle is new. Okay, that's not bad. This should work everywhere. New, instead of vec, we do triangle new. Do I really want to dive straight into this? Yes, I need to fix this bug, and this fixes the bug. I can't believe it goes all the way down to the mesh format. That's pretty crazy. I kind of don't want to do this right now. It feels like I'm jumping into a week-long refactor. Shouldn't be that bad. Like, all I have to do is write this function and like shouldn't be that bad. What is that? Oh my god. Yeah, that's gonna overflow way more often. Pain. on, editor. Get out of here. Vert. Use model vert. Unique pause. Vector 3 fixed 1. Yeah. So face normal 64 dot 64 vert 32. We'll see if we need 32. Debug, okay. Ooh. Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. I don't know. Edge N. I could make that 32. This really sucks without 32 in the library. I guess instead of changing everything here, I can just round it in the generation, and then it implicitly has the correct precision. Cause like, I don't want to be doing that right now. So what I need to do is round it. Am I already doing that? bug to. Okay. Truncate vertex position. Yep. Yep. Physics bug 2. Max area triangulation. I don't think that helps. Do not hash faces to get face ID. Meshes can have identical. Yeah. Okay. And then this is trying that. Okay, so all I really need is this one comment. Truncate. Damn, cherry picks, easy clap. Yeah, so okay. So this fixes the bug, but then there's another part of the bug where the faces are scrombulated because so there's the triangulation is like not correct. And I implemented that max area triangulation algorithm, but that's not guaranteed to stay convex. What I need to do is convex hull of the vertices, and that will always be convex. And with this masking off the most precise bits, there will always be room for an exact normal. What do I call this branch? Convex hull. BSP loader convex hull. Sure. Call it convex hull. Nice. Thank you for the backslash, fat finger. Nice typo. Idiot brain. Okay. We got him. So that's truncated in Scoobert. Now we need to do it in the Dubert. Pause. Key. So everything goes through here. Convert. Do I ever do this anywhere else? No. So everything always goes through here. Primitives. This is why it's nice to have type safety. Cube default vertices. Okay, that's not gonna. Oh. Where's that? Cylinder. Where are you at? Cylinder, points, end gone. Grid perimeter. Oh, I'm using a mesh builder. Oh, that's nice. So if I truncate the positions as they're pushed, then that will work. Oh, what's going on in this other thing? Mesh. Yeah, this is literally mesh builder without a mesh builder. Is it, do I have the AABB? Mesh with size. Okay, we'll see. We'll see. So this is the same thing for the Urbix loader. God damn. Okay. Well, okay, I'm gonna go here. Okay, I gotta rewrite it. Alright. Get out of here. Get out of here. Mesh builder. Is that real? Okay, so now I can MB. What? Dot acquire. Yeah. And then. Oh. Yeah. Okay, so this is a MB type situation. Yeah. And that's much better. Expected vec4 found F324. Okay. Doot. Okay, this shouldn't be that bad to convert. We got that mesh builder, you know what I'm saying? Like, look at how much nicer that is. So I had to put the question mark down there because it was so far over. To show the error path. But with this, it's just MB. Ah, I love funk. So I think that this comes after. Okay, so we don't need all this crap. We just need mesh builder. Yeah, and then this is just big chilling, so big chilling. And then we do mesh builder, acquire that. Mesh builder, mesh builder, mesh builder. Bow, it didn't work. Expected vec2 found. Friggin' into? I don't know, man. What's this? This is like. Ugly. Oh, yeah. Color map. Glam vec for array from array. Yay. Yay. And then texture vec2 from array from angle. God damn. And that works. Texture. That. So, polygon groups. I'm building the polygon groups at the same time. I guess I can do equals. That would work. That would work. Yeah, it doesn't allocate, so like whatever. Meth builder. So it's only doing those ones. What if I just like add a function? You can like, oh, it's a function. Cause like, okay, I see. It doesn't have that. Oh, wait, build. Oh. Okay, no. This is gonna work. Okay. Okay, so we need this guy. Come back. Come back. Yeah. Okay, and then what's that? Expected 3 arguments. You're lying. Static color ID. Okay. Yeah. Color ID. Yeah. Woo. Okay. 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 Okay, so then build mb.build. Do it. Do it. Polygon groups, graphics groups, physics groups. Zoom like that. Easy. Done. That's it. Build it. Build it. Build it. Build it. Build it. Okay. Oh, now I need to fix this. Arg. Glam. Vec2. Like that. And that'll be good. Norm. Let's find the functions. Wait, F32 from array. Question mark and done. Done and done, except not done. Couldn't convert the error to mesh error. Is that even real? Meh. Map error. I see. Whatever. Just go for it. Okay. Mesh builder cannot borrow more than once. Oh. Wait, what? Wait, really? It's literally in the same. Oh, it's there. Okay. Okay. Yeah, no, I can do that. I can do that. I can do that. Okay, what is this? What is this function? Okay, I just need to. One, two, three, four. This is okay. God. Okay, so. Yeah. This is a closure. So grab this bit. Here you go. Let vertex equals 2. And then boom. We're done. Got him, coach. There we go. Let's go. Why does this not need to be mutable? It literally does need to be mutable. Oh, it's because I'm growing it when I add the positions. Should I iter at the end? Yeah, I'll just do it at the end. Yeah. For pause in mesh dot unique pause a baby grow point. Just zoink that. That should do it. Let's go. Okay, so now we need to do that over here. Is that gonna closure me as well? I think it is. Wait, what if I map outside? I guess I could do that. Oh. Yeah, it's better that way. X. Okay. Okay, so now it wants something a little bit confusing. What is this comma? Who put a comma here? Oh, it's a tuple. Oh goddamn. Oh goddamn. Well, that's confusing. Okay, I see. Good thing you can just open this up anywhere. I don't know. Okay, I guess I do know. It's because of the borrow order. Borrows this, closes it. Borrow this, close, borrow, close, borrow, close, borrow, close. Whereas if I wrap it, then it has to borrow this, and while it's borrowing those, and like I guess the borrow checker can't see through the closure properly, so we need the new borrow checker for that. But like whatever, it's okay. Static color ID. Okay. Year. Hello. Oof. Okay, that was a lot of work. So we don't need this. We don't need this. We don't need this. So this is refactor. Urbix loader. Refactor. Mesh convert to use mesh builder. Well, capital M, capital B, mesh builder. Year. Okay. Is it too late to start programming at 19? That's crazy. It is very rarely ever too late to do anything. You gotta be real old, like 80. You might not want to start at 80. Or maybe you are. If you're like mentally healthy, you're like exercising all the time, you expect to live to 100, you can learn programming if you got 20 years. If you're a true life gamer, it's never too late. Like 19, that's not even late, really. Like, of course, I started earlier, but I'm 30. Well, I'm not 30 yet. If you don't start now, you'll never start. You'll never, I guess I could say, you'll never be where I am, where I've been programming for like 16 years. The best time to start is 16 years ago. The second best time to start is right now. All right, so this should work. What's up with that? Why didn't this show up? Oh, it's because it wasn't. Oh, excuse me. Ah. What's going on here? Dead code. Lint expectation is unfulfilled. Lying? Is it lying? Okay, so this is like the dead code lints. Yeah, fixed dead code lints. This is part of fixed dead code lints. Yeah, okay. Okay, well that was a nice refactor. Got rid of like 70 lines of code. Very solid. Most of it was this garbage of like generics. 5 generics functions when I could have just used a mesh builder. Well, I guess I that didn't exist at the time. I only thought of that later and implemented it later. But then I was too lazy to refactor this. But now we need a standard interface where it always chops off the precision. So, oh my god. Four generic lifetimes. Okay, so does it work? Did I break it? Where? Okay, let's build features Roblox. Oh my god. So now we can rebase convex hull. Yeah, and then we can add a truncate step. I want type safety. What? Are you in? Where map? There it is. It should just work. Okay, so what did I do? I changed the mesh builder to build a mesh. Is that the cylinder mesh builder? No, that's mesh. That's the literal mesh convert. Yeah, that's all mesh convert. Okay, so I'm talking like real meshes. Okay, where's the map? Okay, we sort by size. Oh, it is already sorted by size. Okay, that's the smallest. There it is. Okay, did I break meshes? Is there a mesh in here? There is. Okay, so this should have exercised the new code, and it looks the same, so it looks good. Let's go look at more meshes. Yeah. Yeah. I don't remember if that's a mesh. Let's see. Is it? It is a mesh. I think. I know for sure that one up ahead is a mesh. Man, these physics bugs are gnarly. Just all the way to the bottom. So this is a mesh, and that works. Okay. Those are meshes on the ceiling. Okay, there's more meshes in here. The lamppost. Looks like it's working. Looks like I didn't make any mistakes. Likes. Ah! Okay, the cylinders, are the cylinders generated with the mesh builder? I think they were already generated with the mesh builder. Okay, so I guess anything. Pause. Mask. Map mask. Oh. That pause equals pause map mask. Oh. Okay. This is nasty. It's so bad. How do I remember to remove this? Okay, I will remember because I'll come here with a planar 32 when I change the mesh format. Remove this. Okay, so I'm documenting this. Truncate the most precise bits of the vertex positions this allows the normal vectors to exactly represent the plane face, the face. Remove this when converting to mesh v2 in mesh v2. Yes. Okay. Nice. Okay, it's documented. But there may be other locations which don't, such as the following. Anybody else who do not be mesh building a mesh with a mesh builder? I should really just mesh builder. Okay, so we got a mesh builder. So convert uses mesh builder. Okay, that's it. Primitives. Mesh builder. Oh, it's only used for cylinder, but that's the only one it's needed for. All the other ones are like 1, and that's an exact number, and that's a promise. Yeah, wedge, corner wedge, they're all unit, so it don't matter. It might, but it don't. It shouldn't. Sphere. Uh-oh. Who has done sphere? Unit cylinder. Wait, is sphere not real? Have I not made a sphere yet? Oh, is that why those things were squares? Oh my god. So I made a cylinder but not a sphere. Nice. Common. Truncate vertex position. In mesh builder. Does the use this? Hold on. Do I not need this? Mesh builder. Help. I'm using the mesh builder, so it'll just get truncated anyways. So I can skip this altogether in the brush. Because it goes planes to faces, faces. Help. Oh my god. Okay, so there's only internal function. That's fair. Brush to mesh. Brush to mesh. Mesh. Brush to mesh. Mesh. Faces to mesh. Oh, this is the song I didn't like, and I added this one. How do you do that? Brush to mesh, faces to mesh, mesh builder. So I am using a mesh builder here, so I can actually completely forgo this, and this covers all cases. So I can say yes. Truncate, and then the physics algorithm expects, and then delete this. Massive, massive. Okay, does that fix it? Oh, hi. All right, we build all. Fire. Oh my god. Oh, the Roblox emulator makes me mad. Amazing. So now, are you in? BSP. We'll go this dude right here. No, we should do the one with the bug, which is Monster Jam. Where are the meshes? Oh, it's the Roblox meshes. Textures underscore Roblox. Textures underscore source. I got nothing. I should really just. Okay. Oh, what's up with the sensitivity? Okay. Out we go. So, question to self. Does this fix the bug? Answer is no. So I need to do the second part of this. I need to do the convex hull. So like, if you look at this object, it's a square, but with part of it cut off. And if it was just a square and it was just like leaning slightly down like that, then the face plane can intersect all the face vertices exactly. But when you have this vertex over here, oh my god, over here, that one, right there, that one, that's like interpolated along the line. My positions are integers, and doing that interpolation would require a ratio to be exact, and I'm not going to do that. So all I need to do here is generate the mesh based on the convex hull of the vertices. So whichever vertices are sticking out the most. So like, if imagine the point is like below the plane, then there will be a long triangle from that top to the bottom to there. So it'd be a thin triangle that is just like that point there, and then a big triangle for the rest of the surface. I guess two, but like they're flat, so it doesn't matter. But then what if this point is above the planes? Well, then it'll be triangles fanning out from that point. So depending on whether the like interpolated point is above or below, because it's solved. The when I'm converting from the source maps, it has to solve the vertex position, because in the source engine the vertices are solved. They're not like part of the representation in the map. It intersects 3 separate planes and finds the intersection point to find the vertex, and that I guess that's fine. I was gonna say like it's too precise, but like it's the result of it being along this line, somewhere along the line, and like it would be really like it would be very rare for the point to be exactly on the plane, because it's like stepping up voxels because the positions are integers. This would also happen on floating point, but like floating point is so bad that I couldn't even get here to having these edge cases. I would just have to like make a bunch of like fluffy workarounds to like kind of like, oh, if the vertex is around here, then like make it fine. Whereas with this, I can be like, okay, the exact definition of the plane through the integer points exactly is at this location, and I can have exact physics because the positions are uniform across the entire world because they're represented by integers. Like you would expect objects in the world to just be kind of like distributed about, rather than floating point where most of the precision is at the middle and then it gets less and less and less precise. You don't expect that. You don't expect world objects to have this like exponential distribution. It doesn't make sense to use floating point numbers for positions. It actually doesn't make sense. Well, for convenience and like historical backwards compatibility. It is easier to calculate, except for when it isn't. Roses are red. Okay, I didn't even test this, so let's see. Yeah, okay, it still doesn't work. So I need to do the convex hull. Nah. So why is it not responding? What? Why? Okay. So this replaces that other guy on the guy. Should I rename this branch physics bug 2? This is not physics. Well, it is physics bug 2. This is like testing. Truncate, vertex precision. Yeah, so I was trying to use max area to change the triangle layout. I don't know if that... Oh, okay. So I was not trying to solve it. I just got distracted and started doing max area triangulation. Nice song. Convex hull. So this, oh, changes all maps. Actually, I could do this when I load the maps. That might be better. Yeah, oh well. Is there even a... Is that the best place to do it? Let's see, physics maybe? Model from. Or try from, I guess. Verts, pause, iter, copied, vert, collect. Can I just do it straight up right there? No, I have to do it here. Yeah, I'll just do it there in the mesh builder, that's fine. Just leave it there. Ugh. It's okay. Okay, this only fixes that and nothing else. Maybe I should work on something else. I thought I had a good bug. I guess it's needed. Yeah. Hi. The bug. The bug. Yeah, there's two parts. Two parts. Yeah, I guess I just put this in. So mesh v2 can be based on here. What? Can I rebase? Why can't I rebase? Help. What? Why can't I rebase to here? Bruh. Okay, what's up? Dead code, dead code. Help, help. Bro, why can't I rebase? What happened? Oh. Okay, I see. You are not as good of a song. So yeah, remove 32. Yeah. Can you show me then? Oh my god. Okay. That should be right. Come on, man. So I'm adding mesh. Oh. I can just do this and then yeah, I want that and then I want that. Ugh. Guess I could into iterator. Yeah. That seems reasonable. Okay. Yeah, we'll just leave it. Whatever. Whatever. Okay, so I have fixed nothing, but it's not surprising. These are hard bugs. So to really fix the bug, I need to generate the convex hull, but it's just for like I managed to find this esoteric bug. It's only for that platform on that map that this bug happens. It doesn't fix anything else. Unless it does. No. No, it doesn't. Yeah, no, the rotation is exact. The rotation. So I'm thinking about, okay, let me go look at the bug. So if we go to talk. Why is my sensitivity wrong? Settings. What happened? Why? What the hell happened? That's like really bad. That should never change. The whole point. Why is it different? Is there like a driver update that fixed my mouse? And now it's like using correct DPI or something? Bruh. I don't know. I have no idea why the sensitivity is different. Whatever, I'll just change it. Alright, what's this number divided by like 4? Let me open up my calculator. Does that work? No, it's not loading the config. Is it like why is it not loading the config? Like I made the sensitivity lower and it didn't work. Does it say in the console? No. Why is this happening now? Alright, I'm going to the end of the map. I'm going to ignore this for now. So I can actually explain the bug I was trying to explain. Annoying. Cylinder. Nope. Okay, so the bug is right here. Slam, I fall through the ground. But if I don't, if I just jump on the ground, it's totally fine. But if I slam into the side or something, I do fall through the ground. I guess this is a good opportunity to debug it with a debugger. Okay, I'm gonna write things down. Because like the things that I've written down has been extremely helpful. Patch has been applied to first. Sharing messages for part 1 of this bug. Yep. Part 2 is to generate convex hull. For ESP meshes. Cool. I wrote that down. Okay. Where did this bug come from? This is like pissing me off. Cool. What a fun game. Low or high sensitivity sucks. Wish I had my normal sensitivity. Okay, well there's another bug. You can fold through the trigger there. What? That was buggy. That's gotta be related. Like, I bet this entire stage is like tilted by like 0.1 degrees. God, it's so hard with high sensitivity. I'm like hurting my wrist too. Trying to be up with high sensitivity. Yeah. Hit wall, fall through. That's the bug. How do I debug the bug? Do I have an integration test for this? Is it the same bug to hit the wall? So if I go here, I'm like, ah yes, the wall. Is that fixed? No. Okay, let me load state into my brain of what was going on with that. What is going on with this? This is a new bug, but like I won't be able to ignore it like I had with these ones. Side of create last stage, multi-touch. So okay, if I remember correctly, this is the prongs bug where parabola prongs, if your parabola both touches before and after, it's bad. Where was he? I have a branch, or I have a test for bug 3. Did I never write information about it? Fix bug 3. Oh. Right, okay, this is a 2-parter as well. Like bug number 2. And look, I was trying to debug it with prints. Print. Alright, let's see if I can get these on top of master. Oh, it's like really close. Go away. Easy. Okay. Easy. Shave head or unibrow? I'm just fine with my face the way it is. Let's see. So you'll be the one to suffer. You'll have to just suffer. Fix bug 3. Yeah. Okay, so why don't I go here? That's good, right? There's nothing else there. Print pause, print putty position, right. Collision and ole mole. Okay. So oops. Let's try here. And then we'll do debug, bedbug. Right, I got angry about the Rust test. It said it built the binaries, but like, how do you use it? Where is it? Alright, I have an idea. Damn. 10 gigabytes. Cargo test, no run. So it should build all the stuff it needs to build. Alright, you go. Didn't I mark this? Never used. Oh, I'm on this branch. I'm like, what the hell? Yeah, okay, the lints. Try again. Okay, executable unit tests. Debug depths integration testing. Okay. Okay. There it is. Okay. Why is it warning me non-root profiles will be ignored? Okay. So I found the binaries. Now I need to make it run. Oh my god. Daps. Why is it daps? Integration testing. Does it always delete the old one? So like if I do this, gonna be a test. So if I do that, and then I do, yeah, build it again. Where debug? Help. Okay, where, how do you do the, how do you do the working directory? CWD. Yeah, that's all I need, right? So I just needed to live in there because it tries to read files from there. Fix bug 3. Wait, does that actually? I see. Okay, so it literally does fix it. Okay. Okay, so cargo test is build. Target debug. Depths. Integration testing. Star. I have a feeling that's not going to work. Yeah. Help. Can I name the output? I need to generate the test binary and then debug it. But I can only do that by name. And it has a random hash in the name. That is the problem. Like if I was to run this again, it's going to stop being 0E. No. Okay. Close. 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 Okay, it's 0E, and I do this, and it's still 0E. I have no idea when this is going to change, but good luck. Good luck. Okay, integration testing, test no run. And then we need args. Can we do physics? Ooh, physics bugs too? Why did it do that? Okay. Why could I copy text from here? Oh, is it a terminal? Okay, it's a terminal. Okay. Let's try that. See what happens. Okay. You run it. How? F4. Integration testing. The build command isn't run from that directory? Okay. This current working directory is a scam. Do I need to do like this? I think I do, don't I? The working directory is missing or inaccessible. Fair. That is wrong. Try again. Process exited. Launching exited. Did that just work? Okay, so do I ignore this file? Because it's just debugging for me. And I'll just be like changing it constantly, it looks like. I think I'm gonna just ignore the file. Okay, I can't. Okay, what happens if I go here? It goes away. But I can do this. Boom. And then also this. Boom. Boom. Okay. Okay. So now I can have my debugger config and I can edit it 10 million times. Okay. And then I need this. Rebase. Okay. And then Tests. Okay, so what I need to do is catch the breakpoints, right? So I go like, yes, collision start. So anytime it's querying for the collision to start, yeah, I really don't have experience using a debugger. Push solve. Just gonna be here. Did I really not think about this any further? How would I solve this? Was I really not working on anything? Because I fixed the bug, but everything else breaks, right? So rules. Oh. Damn, that's clean. Only a single one of these. Okay, so as you can see, it's broken. But if I go like this, it should work. But then if I do that, so okay, what the hell is going on? Okay, so it's the two-pronged parabola problem. So if I initiate an analytic state that doesn't get updated because I'm not making input, then it will just analytically extrapolate my current trajectory until something happens. So like if I'm falling, it's a parabolic trajectory. Wow, that's really cool. It's actually very cool, but the algorithm for checking the physics has a problem where as it's tracing across the surface of the object to determine if two meshes collide when one is moving parabolically, the algorithm breaks if the test object is going to intersect twice. So like if the parabola going forwards in time and backwards in time intersect with the same surface, it will break. Period. That's the problem. So if I go like this, it works. If I start on the ground and then jump and and then don't touch any. Okay, if I go like this, if I go like this, it works because I'm changing my arc. When I strafe, it's like creating a new analytic state continuation. It's making a new ballistic trajectory. But then if I don't strafe and I just go forwards, jump, and then try to hit the ground, it won't work because my parabola intersects the surface both behind and in front of it. Watch. I'll fall straight through. So that's weird, isn't it? So I always have to be strafing in order to keep the physics working in this build with the something bug fixed. Something bug is fixed. Why don't I go to the end of the map and see? Would it fix that other one though? Because like the other one might be because of something else instead, right? That no, because like it's a two-parter. I don't think it'll be fixed. I think that it'll suffer. I don't know. All I need to do is go wham. Yeah, okay, it's not fixed. But is that because of that bug? No, it shouldn't be. It should be something else that's neither here nor there. So while looking for this bug, I found another distinct bug with the same outcome. Great. Pie or tortellini? 26. Oh, pie went or expired yesterday, but I cooked it, so it's so good. Sprinkle. I'm gonna do tortellini. Alright, tortellini 40 minutes. Oh. Just has to be heated. Ugh. start. Right. Okay, this is called. Right. So it'll be in next instruction. So like this is already after the algorithm's already succeeded, and it'll never get called if it's failed. And I need to check whether it's failed type thing. There it is. Let's see what I'm doing here. What's the so I'm going debug on transition. Okay. Mark collision and so I probably okay, no, that's where I am. Okay. Atomic internal instruction. Next internal instruction. Oi. Okay, so friggin' breakpoint. Let's just see what happens. Alright, debug it. Righty. Okay. Next move instructions. So we do not care about that. 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 This is, we care deeply about this. Oh dear. Oh. If? Huh? Okay, I kind of blew it here. So I need to run until it starts being cringe. Where are we? Okay, so face crawler. So run to cursor. Oh, it hit here again? Am I getting anywhere? I have no idea. Alright, let's break this off and do it another way. Try that again. So what's the context? Do we know the value of body? Vert. Ooh, that's nice. Vert edges. Okay, so step over is kind of like go to the next line in the file. Step in is like go in here. Beautiful. Oh, it got in. Oh, jeez. Got in again. Best transition. So the next transition has succeeded. And it can't print anything. Bound. Debug, debug. Does this guy have debug? Yep. So all of these things have debug, and none of them are printing. Can I like expand this? Variables. Variant. A little bit tricky to really see what's going on here. Is it doing display? Iter. Debug. Is there display here? Range from. Range inclusive. Debug. Debug. No. Your Z looks cool. I'm trying to learn how to use the debugger. It's looking a little bit tough. Registers. Oh, hell no. Watch expression. I don't understand what the rules are for this. Like, why does this say ... And how do I make it say I am this value? Like, this doesn't look like display. This just looks like debug. But then the other ones are ... Oh. Honestly, the print debugging was working way better than this. Because I could convert the, like, if my values were easily viewable here and these like dot 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 things showed what they actually were, then this would be useful. But I can't see anything. I'm just flying blind. So like if I was using normal integers, it would work. But I don't know how to make it display. Custom type. Rust debugger display value. Viewing variable values using that. Yeah. Can't view the objects or their values. Being able to see variable depends a lot whether the compiler and debugger fit together. Oh, this is VS Code. Okay. So I want debug engine. Oh, choose the debugger that Rust analyzer uses. So that they're using the same debugger. I think I just don't understand how any of this works, so I can't like make it work. I'm a little bit demotivated. I've been already going for 5 hours. I did fix something. I got one part of one bug, and I have to do 10 bugs by the end of the year. So I should be on track. It shouldn't be that hard to fix all the bugs by the end of the year if I continue at this leisurely pace. And I want to try. Ideally, I would fix them all by like next month, September. That would be ideal. And I can like work on some polish. So previously I was lamenting the fact that I don't have a visual representation of the physics algorithm running. Yeah, it would be literally a visual debugger. So if I can make the debugger play nice, then maybe I don't need to make that What about debug and print? So seeing the log on this thing is like immensely helpful, insanely helpful. So here's the print position. Let's grab that. All right, build with print position. Okay, I think it's press P, right? P. Okay. Yeah, so I'm gonna try to. Oh boy. Oh, somebody's spamming. What has happened? Why do I be doing what? What was that all about? Why was there like massive lag? Oh, maybe it was the compiler going off. Okay. What is this thing? Did you use OpenGL for this? No. I've answered your question. Maybe you have another question? Wait, my sensitivity is fixed. What happened? Why is it fixed? Why was it broken and why is it fixed? It's so cool! How did you make this thing? This is my game engine. It's not really an engine, it's more like a game with no engine, so the game has to be the engine. Calling it a game engine is way too much credit to what it's doing. This thing is drawing polygons. So it's like, all right, GPU, load this texture, load that texture, draw this polygon, now 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 draw this polygon. So it's doing that. And I'm also running the physics, right? So I'm going like, okay, what's in the path? Okay, there's this thing in the path, there's this thing in the path. So yeah, everything is custom. It is very cool. You're absolutely right. It is super cool. Okay, so why am I here? So I'm trying to smash into this and then hit the ground. I don't think I got it. All right. FP. Ooh, I think I got it. All right, here is the body state. What graphics API I use? It should be using Vulkan right now. How long have you been working on it? That is a very good question. So I started this project like 2 years ago, but I've only put about 1 year of work into it. Only. This is using Rust, the programming language Rust, and so yeah, this is Rust and WGPU. So WGPU winit. So winit is for creating the window. WGPU abstracts across many graphics APIs. So Vulkan, Metal. Can anyone make this thing in Rust? I thought you were using C++. That would make more sense, wouldn't it? So I never really use libraries, but that's mostly because I don't know they exist. So I end up making everything myself. So if I'm going to make everything myself, why not use Rust? I want to use Rust. So if I was going to use like Raylib or something and like other libraries, which I don't know what they are, I would probably use C++, and I would probably already have experience with that, and I would probably be stuck in the ecosystem. But because I'm naive and I don't know, I get to do this cool thing and make my own everything. You see, most of the dependencies are things that I've made. So what's going on? I have the position on my clipboard. I need to go in here and make a new test. Integration testing tests. Gah. Monster Jam. No. What is that map? Is that talk? I think that's talk. Yeah. Cat talk. Oh, we can't do that. Cat talk. 659-215-291. That is not it. Oh, it is it. 215-291-6. Okay, so bug 3, I was able to debug a bug, but it was not the right bug. So I need to do it again. So I don't care about this anymore because it's like a different bug entirely. Yeah. Boom. Okay. Bits. X. Position, velocity, acceleration. Boom. Okay. One. Okay. Comma. Delete. End. Comma. Delete. End. Boom. Boom. Time. Body new time 0. Yeah, the time doesn't matter. Okay. Alright, we're good. Okay, so what is this? This is actual bug 3 repro. So I was looking for this bug 3 and I found a different unrelated bug and fixed it, and bug 3 is still there. Yeah. Oh my god. Okay. So you make it from scratch. Yeah. So like WGPU is easier to use than Vulkan. That's for sure. I have, over the past like 10 years, I've wanted to do this forever. I've tried to start a project in C++ with Vulkan like 5 times. Can I R? Yes, okay. I've tried to start a project in C++ Vulkan many times, and like I just run into the blank page problem where I know nothing and I can't make it from scratch. And then 2 years ago, I started learning Rust. I'm like, for this purpose actually, to make this, because I kind of. Okay, well, I guess I can go back even further. So 2020, my friends were all switching to Linux, and I was like, all right, if they can do it, I can do it too. Like I'm probably gonna end up there anyway. May as well try now. And like, great. I'll probably end up there. May as well accept my fate. And then that worked out. And then 2023, I'm like watching Rust videos on YouTube, and I'm thinking the same thing. I'm like, I am going to be a Rust evangelist. It's gonna happen. I may as well accept my fate and start learning Rust. And absolutely correct. Same thing as operating system. Accept your fate. Oh my god. Yeah, so started learning Rust, and spent a few months learning Rust and doing little projects. And then I was like, okay, gonna make a game engine with a bunch of bugs. And how I broke through the problem I was having with starting with C++ was I found an example of a project. It was WGPU. WGPU examples. Boom. So WGPU is the backend used by Firefox to implement WebGPU. But that doesn't mean that it's like running a web browser. It's the thing that is calling Vulkan or calling DirectX. And it exposes the WebGPU API. So when you write a web GPU application that's running in the browser, it's like directly calling the functions, and then that is running in Vulkan and whatnot. So my thing is using WGPU. So it has sort of this, it has the same interface as WebGPU, but it's not a web browser. It's a small component of the Firefox web browser. Okay, I'm gonna open the example. There it is. Oh my god, it's Rustman. So this is what my game engine looked like. This was what I used as the example for the first version of my game engine. You can actually see everything is like shiny. Kind of. You can just kind of see the skybox there. Yeah. Shiny. See? Shiny. That is the same shader as this thing. I barely touched it. Make it a feature. Where are you from? I'm living in Canada. Yeah, I basically started from here and just experimented with editing the code instead of trying to start from scratch and draw a triangle in Vulkan without knowing anything about Vulkan. I bet I could do that with great difficulty now because I know more about how to research to do graphics and what the high level steps are to some extent. And so I think I could actually do that now, where I could like render a triangle in Vulkan from scratch. But like that would probably take like several weeks of figuring it out. But yeah, so making my game engine has been completely incremental. I started from an example project. I was like, okay, what if I make the model draw red? What if I make the model draw bigger? What if I draw two models? Okay, what if I make everywhere is the ground? And if you go below y equals 0, you're on the ground. And it's not like actually a physics anything. It's just like, if y less than 0, then set velocity to 0. Cool, okay, I know how to make strafe mechanics. I'm gonna make so you can strafe on the ground. Cool, now you can jump around and like look at the two models. Great. Okay, well, how do I actually make like an axis line bounding box physics system? So that's like very simple compared to like a complete physics system where there's like objects at angles and stuff. and next step, I can load Roblox maps from my Roblox game. So I actually made the same game on Roblox. Believe it or not, I've made this game like 4 times now. 87 players, wow. So this is my Beehive game on Roblox. It is much more mature project. There is leaderboards. There's none of that on my game engine. There is replays. I can watch back the world record. You can see like the progress indicator, and like you can jump ahead in the replay, and like it's really nice. You can like make it faster, make it slower. Really cool. I worked very hard on this. I've worked on this game for 10 years. So yeah, this exists. I've written this game 3 times. This is the 4th time. But the first time I'm doing it as a standalone game engine. I love this game. Do you know why 19 people use Internet Explorer 4? Are you making a joke? Are you referencing something I don't know? "10 years. I made this when I was in college, and I just never really stopped. Like 2022. Well, I stopped in around 2022 with big updates. So 2022, I finished a rewrite of this game. I rewrote the whole game for 2 years, starting in 2020, and I completed that in 2022. I learned so much. Like I can describe the entire physics system and everything. It's downloading Firefox, lol. Are you saying like it's funny that I'm not a Chrome user? Firefox works better on Linux. I don't know what you mean by 19 people use Internet Explorer. Or are you commenting on like Firefox? I can't understand half your comments. Do you ever do a job? Do. No. Yes. No. I am not a professional. All of this is on my own time, but all my time is my own time because I don't have a job, and I do make money from the Roblox game, so I can literally do whatever I want at any time. And I have been spending my time working on the Roblox game, and now I've been spending it making the old game engine. Yeah, my life is great. And this is only possible. Well, I guess having money helps. I'm like self-motivated. I've managed to construct habits of doing work every day, every weekday. I take a break on the weekend. And so I work towards my long-term programming goals every week. It's so incredible. I couldn't be happier. But yeah, that's my story, my life story. So this is bug number 3. Bug number 3. Ah, there's no sound. Right. So some things about this game engine. So you see in the top left, the frame rate indicator. Currently I'm getting 2,000 frames per second. Pretty good. It's okay. It's okay. My frame rate target was 1,000, so blew right past that. It was actually very easy because it's doing almost nothing. There is very little optimization in terms of graphics. It's mostly because computers are insanely fast, and I correctly like batch out the work. So like for the rendering, I can describe the rendering algorithm to you in one sentence. So the first thing the game does is draw everything. That's it. There's no rendering algorithm. It literally is drawing the entire map every frame all the time. There's no occlusion culling or depth. Well, I guess there is depth. There's a depth stencil. So it does have that going for it. But yeah, it's literally drawing the entire map 2,000 frames per second. But like the textures are flat. Oh, I don't want to do that again. So they're not like PBR or anything. There's no fancy shaders. It's just sampling a texture and drawing it on the screen with a like thin shader that's sampling the skybox texture as well. So that's why it's so fast. I forgot what my group of talking points was. Oh yeah, bug 3. I'm working on bug 3. Oh. What is bug 3? Bug 3 is when you hit a wall and fall through the ground. Didn't happen there. And I found a second bug that reproduces under the same steps, those general steps of hitting a wall and then falling through the ground, but it's not the same bug. And grumble, grumble. I fixed that bug, but it didn't fix the bug that I wanted to fix. But I guess it's good because it's like a bug got fixed. Oh. There's the bug. That's the bug. So the code that I just added here should be a reproduction of the bug. So my dinner is ready. Try to make my own, but with OpenGL. But Vulkan is cooler. You gotta use Vulkan. It's cooler. Alright, I'm gonna take the tortellini out of the oven. Check this out. I'm gonna bring it over. Oh yeah. Sizzling. Why am I shaking? Because I'm pinching it so hard. Let's go. Oh my god. So it looks really good. It smells really good. I had this yesterday. I made it yesterday. And I also made it a week ago. But worse, actually. So this is tortellini with chicken in it. Amazing. And then it is carbonara sauce that I got from Costco. And the carbonara sauce does not taste like carbonara sauce. It tastes like soup. So like tortellini in soup. And I made it sort of the normal way last time, a week ago. So I boil the tortellini, I heat the sauce on the stove, and then strain the tortellini, and then put the tortellini into the bowl, stir it up, and that's it. It's just like heated sauce, right? It just kind of like tasted like pieces of tortellini in soup. But this time what I did was different. I boiled the tortellini, and then I put it into a ovenable dish, that dish I showed you. And I like layered the sauce underneath, some tortellini, the sauce in the middle, the tortellini, and then like the rest of the sauce over top, and it's like fully covered. It looks so good. And the texture is sublime. The flavor is like okay, it just kind of tastes like soup. But like the tortellini is like soaked in the sauce. It's like a little bit it's like squishy, pasty, not pasty, but spongy, like good spongy. I cooked it for an hour and 10 minutes. At 50 minutes, I looked at it, and it looked like almost the same as when I put it in 50 minutes ago. I was like, all right, 20 more minutes. And then I'm taking it out. And what happened was the tortellini got even more soaked, and it like started like sticking up. It looked way different after another 20 minutes. And it was like a little bit golden brown. Exactly what I wanted. I love baking pasta with the sauce. It's such a amazing technique. Never tried tortellini, but now I gotta try it. Tortellini and Alfredo. That's my favorite. I was trying this sauce out to see if it was better, and it's not. It just tastes like soup. Carbonara sauce in general is very, very good. Alfredo is my favorite, but this doesn't taste like carbonara, which is upsetting because carbonara is very good. Only ever had fettuccine Alfredo. Tortellini Alfredo. Oh yeah. I'm really upset that there's no Italian restaurants near me. So I can't like go to a Italian restaurant and just like get pasta. Ugh. Okay, so what do I have to do? So I have the output, the position, I don't know if I need this. Oh, I do. I'm gonna want that. So then, bug 3. Oh, that makes sense. I had the same velocity. That makes sense. Or acceleration, because like it's the same gravity. Okay. Okay, so now I have bug tree. Now I want debug bug tree. Wow, and then I want to look at what happened. Oh my god. Cargo test release. No capture. Bug 3. Ignored. Come on, bro. Goofy. Okay. Okay, so what did he say? Oh, that's kind of nice. It didn't spam a billion lines of output. Okay, let's look at this. Oh my goodness. Oof. Okay. So how does the physics work? I'll show you the main loop. So this is how it works. Process exhaustive. So the physics asks itself what happens next within this time limit. Either something happens and it goes and processes that something, or nothing happens and the loop ends. So while something happens, do something. So the instruction can be any physics instruction, which means it could be an internal. Yeah. Okay. So internal instructions are like collisions. Like you started touching this, you stopped touching this. Maybe you're strafing in the air. That happens 100 times a second. Or maybe you're walking, and like you're accelerating from 0, and then you reach your top walk speed. That's reach walk target velocity. It also happens if you stop walking and you're like slowing down, and then you stop. That's also your walk target velocity is 0. So those are instructions, and it's asking what happens next. You hit a wall, you stop hitting a wall, you hit the ground, you stop hitting the ground. Okay, so there's 2 types of instructions. There's internal instructions and external instructions. Internal instructions are the things that just happen while the game is running, like you hit a wall. These are internal. And external instructions are your inputs into the game. That's the only way you can influence the simulation. Cool. So next instruction internal is like physics events, touching wall and stuff. Or like it's trying to find out what happens next. So it's like calculating what happens next. Then atomic internal instruction runs that. And then next instruction, it thinks nothing happens. Atomic internal instruction runs that. Oh, it calculated things that didn't print any output, and then it's running a collision end in the atomic instruction. So next instruction is ask what happens next. Atomic instruction is apply what happens next. Those are the two components of that loop. So that's what I'm reading through here. Is like a log of the instructions. And so clearly only two things happened in the test. It missed? Where? I guess I should print the result or something. Like, oh, we're going to do this. Okay. Physics. Next. Internal. Next instruction. Internal. No way. Okay, print. We got him. We got him, coach. And then collector take. Print what happens. Bah. Okay. Should I print it on the other guy as well? Atomic. Oh my god, one of them is called atomic internal instruction, and one is called next instruction internal. Alright. Do it again. I'm not sure if this is right. Okay, so it's like, and then it said the next instruction is a timed instruction at this time with this instruction, collision start. Okay, it's saying to start a collision. And how it does that is it like advances to there and then it does it. And now you're going down. Okay, and then this one, next instruction equals some collision end. Okay, so let's see. Time 8641. Oh my god. I don't know what that means. It's some tiny number. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's gonna be like 0.05 seconds or something. $4 billion is 1 second. Love these bits. Okay, so in this example, I took the position snapshot a while ago, but I was on bHop Talk at that gray metal platform with all the Crash Bandicoot TNT crates around it. And I zoomed towards the edge of it, smashed into the side of it, and fell through the ground. And right before I hit it, I took a snapshot of the position and velocity just before I hit it. So that's what this setup is. Tests. That's what this setup is it's right about to hit the gray metal and then bug through the ground. So boom, bug. That's yeah, that's the setup. So this right here, this looks correct. And then this, oh, maybe that's correct as well. Yeah, so then it says nothing ever happens again. And then the simulation ends. So I don't know if hitting the trigger is supposed to happen here or if it's supposed to happen here. Or I guess here after this. So this is like you hit the wall. Wow. And then this is like, do you hit the floor? And then it thinks you don't hit the floor. It thinks you stop hitting the wall before anything else happens. I don't exactly know the order of operations if it's supposed to hit the floor or stop hitting the wall. But like it could be that the wall is like slightly angled out, and when you hit it, you like fall away from it before you hit the floor. That is possible. I don't actually know. Wait. Can we see the normal vector? Well. That's... I don't know. So it could be like very, 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 very close to 0 and not actually 0. So my problem is probably here. It's printing nothing. How do I get inside of that? Ugh. Well, according to this, it never does another setup. Sampling object. So it doesn't sample any other object ever again? Huh? 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 Ooh. Like, if we look here, it's just like, next instruction. Instead of like sampling object. So it never thinks you're about to hit something else. Is that an access align bounding box bug? I guess I could test it. So we go here. Physics. And instead of sampling from the axis aligned bounding box, if we literally just loop through every object in the game and test everything, what happens? Data dot models for and or oh. What? No. Contact models. Yeah, I don't care about anything else. Oh boy. Contact model ID. Wait. What was it before? Convex mesh ID. Huh? 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 This is D-Train. It's not D-Train. Oh, it's a remix of D-Train. Sub mesh ID. Can I just do everything in the BVH? Do I have a method for that? BVH dot everything. Okay, so there's into visitor, but that consumes it. Can I clone it? Bruh, iterate everything. Iterate it all. Model ID mesh. Okay, I think I can work with this. So we can go for Bing in Bong. Mama ma. Mama ma. Mama mama ma. Mama mama ma. Mama. Mama mama. Eh. Okay, I'm gonna need to construct this mesh thing. No. Okay. Mm-hmm. 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 Physics model ID. Mm-hmm. What? What? How do I just loop through everything in the game? With no filter. Oh, I know. Wait, is that a good idea? It's still kind of trusting the algorithm. Man. I do need to make this thing off the convex mesh ID. Where do you get this thing? Wow, wow, wow. How is it made? Where do I build the BVH? I know what the BVH code is. It's been so long since I worked on this. A BVH. Generate BVH. BVH. Convex mesh AABB list. And it just sucks it right into there. Convex mesh AABB list. Convex mesh. Okay, so you're telling me the mesh ID. Model ID. Contact. Model ID. How does it know? Submesh ID. Flat map move. Enumerate submesh views. Okay, submesh views enumerate. Okay, so it's off of the mesh submesh views. Physics mesh. Physics mesh submesh views. So I need to double loop. That can be arranged. That was annoyingly complicated. What happened? Why is it underlining me? What? 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 That's not the same file. What? What was that? I was like looking. Oh, it's like one scroll down. Oh my god. Okay, so the code I was looking for was right there. Okay. So I'm building this, trying to like iterate over the submesh something something. Ah, crap. So for each submesh of each model, is that correct? Submeshes. Submesh views. Enumerate. Contact. Model ID. Bum. Can I lend this? Oh, okay. I-32. What? Why would the lens be I-32? Okay, so now we need to close the loop. Why does this have a semicolon? Len. Okay, we don't have len. What about count? Alright. Good luck. Okay. Okay, now we run everything. But we're only running context, but we don't care because there's nothing there that we care about. Hallelujah. Okay, run it again. See what happens. So if we sample every single object in the game every single time, instead of just what's close. Yeah, I'm never gonna find it in that mess. Oh. That's probably above the console history. Okay.
That's a little bit too much console spam.
So, but what I could do is write it into a file. Okay, so now we got that physics log. I got that log. Log extension for log files. I don't know what that would do. 150,000 lines of log files. Alright, we're gonna F for... Oh my god. Sure, whatever. That's a little bit nice. Okay, so we're doing atomic. Yeah, we want to see atomic. There's two. Okay. So that looks like exactly the same as the other log. Except it's spammed to oblivion. Oh, is it not? What happened? Oh. 901 470. Oh, 901 is there. Yeah, it's the exact same. Oh, this is number 2. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so 7228029. Yeah, it's just the same numbers. It got the same result, but it did way more work because I skipped the bounding volume hierarchy sampling. So it had no idea where anything in the world was. It just tested every single object in the world to see if you're about to hit it, instead of just the ones that are nearby. And we got the same result. Does that mean it's not the fault of the access align bounding box? It's either that or it doesn't exist, but you can clearly hit it. Like, if we go, what you can, hold on. You can You can scroll through the last time you typed that? Oh my god! I just learned a new thing about my console. So like, we're going like that, but it doesn't work like it just did there. So like in slow motion, it goes, and then that's one event, and then it doesn't hit the ground. You clip through the ground, and then you stop touching the wall. And the stop touching the wall is the second event. So like, see, I F this, and there's 2, 1, 2. Did you just learn about the arrow keys? I recently switched to fish shell. How do I like show shell? I guess I can do fast fetch. Alright, that's not that great. I should say my shell. Fish shell. No way. Just like I said. And so that's like when I'm typing this in, that's the thing that's like, oh, do you want to type all of this? That's what that's doing. There's also the born again shell, bash. That one is like the default. It's so common, it's the default. And that's good, but this is better. And I learned that if I type this and I press up arrow, it finds all the things I typed with that, with those letters. And I didn't know that. So I just learned about that feature. So presumably the object exists, and it tested against it and failed. But like, as far as I can see, with the BVH enabled, it didn't even try to test it. It should have found the object nearby, tested against it, and succeeded, but it did not seem to find the object nearby in order to test for physics collisions against it. So either there's a bug in the AABB, or I'm missing something, and there's like some other issue. Shell Smart Autocomplete and Find. Yeah. Can you use fish on Windows? There's no way. Fish, shell, Windows. There's no way you can like, oh my god. Super complete tutorial on how to install fish on, Windows subsystem. Yeah, okay. Oh man. Man. Well, no bug is fixed. Another month gone by. I made the maps website, so not too worried about that. What does my rate have to be of bug fixes? That's kind of a dangerous thing to calculate. Bug fixes per second. Alright, time until end of year. Dim days. Oh, gaming. Okay. Okay, so how many bugs are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Really, 5? 6. 127 divided by 6. So my rate has to be 1 bug fixed every 3 weeks. If I'm faster than that, I'll finish it by the end of the year. I barely ever use the shell in Windows. It's not nearly the same level of requirement. It's required for programming. Well, no, that's not true either. It's convenient for programming. So I use it because I'm a programmer. Bug fixes per second versus map fixes per day. You guys have a pretty good rate of map fixes. Like, the site is not that old, and you guys already have like 100 map fixes. Like, this is map fix number 110. They go like 1, 2, 3. Holy. I don't think I rarely use the terminal on Windows as well. It's just so convenient. You're just like, oh, I type it in. I'm updating. I'm doing a computer update. I'm updating. Update. Yay, update is complete. Yay. Full system update. The average takes me 10 or 15 minutes. Really? Nobody can be bothered. I mean, clearly a lot of people can be bothered. Reach the threshold enough times for 110 map fixes. Actually, let's do another calculation. So if every map fix, sure, we'll update those as well. So if every map fix takes 15 minutes, and there's 110 map fixes. Please? What is that in hours of work? I guess I get to divide by 4. So 27, you think that this is 27 hours of work. I think it's probably a lot more. Maybe like 80 or 100. Let's see how much of work I put into the website on estimate. Ein tool estimate hours. Ooh, 550 hours. So it shouldn't actually take that long until my time is saved. I kind of thought it was a worse deal, and I was just like doing the website because it's cool and fun, but This should pay off after like 1 or 2 years. Getting it checked and responded to. I think that's a very important part of the process. To require at least 2 people to think this is a good idea. VS Code has terminal window. All I've done so far is git init and cargo run. Oh, did you do that in the VS Code terminal window? I guess that works. How is your Rush stuff going? Did you make some kind of function and test it? What is it doing? What computer doing? What computer doing? What the hell? Oh, it's this thing. This is Chatterino. It's building a new version. Almost done with tile case. No way. Surely, right? One and done. Have you used Git to push changes? Or have you always used the GitHub website? Because that's an entirely different thing as well. It shouldn't be too hard. It's like git add a, git commit, git push. I guess you have to add the repo and stuff. The bugs are many. The bugs are multiplying. I thought I was looking for bug 3, and I found something, but it wasn't bug 3. And that was 2 months ago. I'm not sure if I was on to that 2 months ago. I used Git with VS Code. Oh, okay. GitHub plugin? Oh, okay. Does the GitHub plugin work with the Git website? Yay, it installed. Oh, bugs per second going up? Why is that? Links to a local directory, published to a repository. That's Git. Is it a Git plugin or a GitHub plugin? You said GitHub plugin.
I don't use VS Code.
But you are welcome to. I'm gonna clear my dish.
Dishes.
What are the advice you would give new programmers? I don't know where "the" came from. Point them in the right direction. Roblox and etc. New programmers. So you already know programming. You've already started. Have you solved the blank page problem where you can start a new empty project and just start going and you just know what to do? Because if you don't know how to do that, then I would recommend finding an example project that's close to what you want to do. So like, I don't know, Roblox game Miner's Haven, it might be hard to find. Maybe free models on Roblox, and like look at the code on the thing that's kind of close and edit the code to do what you want it to do. And you can like tweak it over and over and over again, because then you start from a working example, and that's just so much easier on the brain for learning than like trying to start from scratch and invent from nothing, which is possible, but you have to know everything involved already. Replicating the same project help towards making something completely original. Yes. I think that motivation is important, though. You probably want to make things that you're interested in. Keep it small and keep making things. Make it bad. Make it fast. Okay. Do as I say, not as I do. Don't try to make your dream project right away. The perfect, everything is perfect. Final thing. Learn to fail. Fail to learn. It's more like write a lot of code. Writing code is really when you're learning the most. I did find that watching YouTube videos was more helpful than I thought. So like I learned Rust 2 years ago, but I had been watching YouTube videos and like I saw about videos about like traits and lifetimes and like the borrow checker. So I knew those things existed. So when I went to learn Rust, it's like, all right, I'm going to learn about the borrow checker. I'm going to learn about lifetimes. I'm going to learn about traits. And I can like, I know what I'm looking for, which I wouldn't have known anything. So passive interest was more useful than I thought. I have a long history of projects like Love 2D. Like some of this stuff is from 2013. This one's 2020. Oh, right. I moved it, I think, in that year. Oh, I didn't want to close that. But like all those projects are just something I made in Love 2D, a different project. Make lots of stuff. Yeah. Have motivation. Be happy. Do things. Just do it. Easier said than done. Learn by doing. The reason I asked, thinking of dabbling into Lua and a Roblox game development. So the only reason to make a game on Roblox would be because there's lots of players on Roblox. If you're trying to make a good game, you probably want something else. Tried Python and Java, but both didn't click. I like to say that for learning any programming language, 70% of it is learning programming, and only 30% is learning the language. So once you learn any programming language and you really know how to break down a problem into for loops and if statements and functions, that transfers to any programming language. So learning a new programming language is not like, huh, what does that mean? It's like, oh, that's what they call this in this language. So it's very, very transferable. Like I could sit down and write code in a programming language that I've never used before if I have an example side by side with what I'm writing. And I have done so before, to the astonishment of my peers. Thank you for answering my questions. Thank you for asking. I wouldn't be streaming if I didn't want to answer questions. I won't write your game for you, but you're welcome to ask things. I'm kind of done. The learning that the bug that I fixed is not the bug that I thought I fixed. But yeah, I did more than nothing. I wasn't really sure where to start. Look at that. August 19, July 23rd, July 12th. Okay, looks like I was working in May. So the last time I really worked on this was May. May, June, July, August. Yeah, two months break. And I've already forgot the whole thing. God damn it. Should I just put this in? Because that's a bug 3 repro. I have this as well. Okay, I don't know. I'm a bit roughed up. Let's do some jumping on square. I hate this. I wish I could disable this completely. I would very much. The reason I'm making my own game is because I want to get away from Roblox. As a Linux user, I like controlling the things that I own. And so not really owning my own game is bothersome to me. So I want to make everything myself. The game engine, the infrastructure, the libraries, the servers. Well, that's a booster? But yeah, that's gonna take 5 years. But I got time. And I got motivation. Or maybe effort. I'm very good at applying effort. So I think I can do it. It's just gonna take a long time. Damn, already beat the map in my PB. Damn. Right, I hit a wall, didn't I? What does my PB look like? Oh, that's a wall. There's the end. Oh, it doesn't have a bout. No. What does this guy look like? That's a different start. I think I save a jump already. I think I save another jump. Nice. Head hit, very good. Save another jump. That's a booster down there? What? They must have a really good end. My time is like that. Maybe I should beat it. Uh-oh. Ooh. $52. Really? What part of that was slow? I guess I literally just do it better. Does it go for like 50 or something? Was I paused? I think I was paused. Leaky state. It is very much not supposed to be leaky like that. I guess it's no harm. But man, it wouldn't have happened in Rust. There's no bugs in Rust. God, I can't wait until I can like rewrite half the game. It's like out, the game is out, and like someone points out the tiny bug, and I'm like, oh my god, I designed the whole game wrong, and I rewrite half the game to fix the bug, and it just keeps working. That's the dream. Oh. Can I make that? Is that possible? Because that feels like that's a +1 somewhere there. Okay. Okay, what does the world record do? Up, up. Okay. Yeah, that's super better. Oof. That's a full -1 on my route. Damn. Ooh. I think I'm just gonna play B-Hop off stream. Fantastic. I did commit the bug fix for one of the bugs, but like it doesn't really do anything because it's a 2-part bug, and the second part is the convex hull thing. But that doesn't really matter because it only happens on the source games, and it's only like on like that one little platform on that one map, Monster Jam, that you can't even reach the platform. So I'm not super motivated to fix that bug right now. I'll take another look at the same bug tomorrow, or the one that I was looking at later this stream, the like hit the edge and then fall down on B-Hop Talk, hitting that gray part at the end near the Crash Bandicoot TNT and stuff. From the looks of it, it's either like a BVH failure, which would be a very good bug to find, or I don't know, or I'm not printing enough in the console or something. I don't know. Yeah, it'll be interesting to check out. Is it an intersect object? Oh. Hold on a second. I had an idea. Next internal instruction. So it calls it. Okay, so I only did contact models here. So what if I do this and I make this like some insane iterator? So I do like iter map. No, flat map. And then views. Count. Map. Okay, I'm gonna have to go like this. Map, convex mesh ID, close parentheses, open curly brace, and then flat map. Where is this? Dot chain. No way. And then we do the same thing again. But intersect models. And then this is now intersect. And that works. So what is this? Semicolon. Okay, we don't need this or that. Okay, gaming. Uh-oh. Closure may outlive the function, but it borrows model ID. Huh? 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 No, it don't. It literally maps. What are you smoking? No, it doesn't. No. No. It doesn't even matter. Move. Do. Yeah, really? Okay. Okay, so now I'm looping over all objects, including intersect objects. Let's try it. Yeah. Yeah. So last time there was two. Okay, it doesn't change. Okay. So my idea was, what if the trigger is can't collide false? And it's a different type of object, so it didn't print anything. But no. Okay. I don't have any other ideas then. I'll have to come back tomorrow and try again. Okay. Imagine at the very end of the stream. Okay. See you tomorrow. More bug fixing. The physics.